Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. Hope everyone is doing great. Guys, and are able to hear me. Give me number 2 or 1. Yeah, Naveen, thanks for confirming. You can hear me. Advisor, guest fine, Soul Invictus. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hope you had good weekend. Amit, welcome back. So yeah, divergences in the market, rotations in the market. Semiconductors and technology are really strong in today's session. Healthcare is weak and it is reflecting in Dow right now, which is flat. But technology up, Nasdaq up 1.6%, ES up 0.7%.
Speech Naval says peace deal doesn't mean we're in pre-war situation. Speech Naval says we're not in a pre-war situation even after a fall in oil prices. Naval adds that pipeline and supply chain pressures are still elevated.
Yeah, there is a lot of rotation game, advisor. You're right. Now, at least a few moments ago, Nasdaq was showing or inclination to go down, but ES was pumping and making new session highs. Before that, ES showed slight signs of selling, but Nasdaq was super strong. So between Nasdaq and ES, they are just passing the ball.
Naval says that shock can't simply be looked through.
One gets stronger, second shows they're playing weak strong game, rotation game, round robin fashion. Consistently, the one product which is short or has been an easy short since the open is Dow Jones, clearly has weakness. Russell filled the gap, but other than that, Nasdaq ES has just teased us on the shorts. Blaze, good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining. So that's why I'm not I'm not flip-flopping on my position here. I'm short consistently. This short has been there for last 2 hours actually. First winner was also on the short, but this has really tested my patience. For 2 hours I have stayed short. Without much big winner or big results to justify my short. I don't know, guys. We'll see. The volume is going to be problem. Now the volume is dead. Summer volume. First 1.5 hour is over. So I am less, excited now on the short. As I mentioned, this short I'm there since the open. So it's 1.5 hour I'm in this short position. So now the excitement I had when I went short is gone. Because the volume has dropped significantly since the open. On the lower volume to get the selling done, bit difficult task. Hmm. 30,019 is our daily high actually. That is our exports level. That is what we were supposed to do today. On the upside, Nasdaq was supposed to reach 30,019. That is where we are exactly. So it's a logical point. Day or experts level is tagged. ES still has little bit room remaining. No wonder ES is stronger. So reason advisor ES is stronger is because ES daily high is still yet to reach. It reached the highs of 7,583 I think so far. Our daily high is 7,585, just 2 points away. So you can see that it's not unbelievable shot that I took. I mean, we reached the daily high on Nasdaq experts level. ES almost there, just 2 more points. Makes another new high for 2 more points, and it will reach its daily high. Very logical point where Nasdaq could give a pullback, but again, it's still anticipatory since the daily high is reached. We are seeing a little bit of rotation here, rotation there. Maybe one rotation comes in the Nasdaq, we get the VWAP. If we break the VWAP, that is where the real selling begins. So it's still that kind of a market where we have to assume, anticipate, and then take a trade. Because if you are seeing bullishness and you go long, you're not getting massive winners. Anyway, as I mentioned, right, the reason I might win on this trade is only because of conviction and patience. Conviction that our daily high is reached, it's an important level, logical level to go short. Patience because overall it's holding well, not selling off, going sideways. But all you need is one big red candle and it could easily flush into V up. If we break V up, that is where the real sell off can begin the market. As of now, sideways. Hit the like button, guys, for the patience level. New paradigm members, you have seen me in this short since the open. I have spent a lot of, as I mentioned, right, a lot of time in this short. Not, not got influenced by what temporarily they are showing is happening in the market, but still focusing on the bigger picture, what we achieved on the upside, what is yet to achieve on the upside, and why we could come down. I have focused on those aspects, and that is not generally those kind of trades are not easy trade, right? When you see higher highs, market is pumping, you join it, it's a easier move, right? But you're seeing that the pump may not last. This is the reason it could come down. It is the reason why it will rotate down. Those are like difficult trades to execute, and it falls in that exact same category. Why this market may not go further higher, what could cause, a lot of anticipation, a lot of future projections. Is it a good style? I don't think it's not worth, because why you need to be like predicting the future. Isn't everything up? Yeah, absolutely, everything is up. There's no reason to be short in this market. Sectors are really strong. Tesla up 4%, Broadcom up 3.7%, Meta up 1%. Semiconductor sector itself is up more than 3%. Technology sector is up more than 2%. But they have also achieved the potential on the upside, right? At least for today, this is what we were expecting on some of these names. They have achieved decent, push into those areas. And any pullback,
Fed bids for
this
3
was the
billion
logical point where we could pull back.
dollars. And Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.2 billion.
So yeah, this is our daily high. This is what market had priced in to move on the upside. Strawberry. We reached our daily high on the Nasdaq, and yeah, this is where it's most logical for us to go short. Seeing everything is reaching 90, 95, 100% of their full potential, at least for today. One place I would like to short was 30,019 and 30,020 area. That is what is playing out so far. Yeah, that's why I said, right, you need a lot of knowledge in this kind of a short. So ES might spoil our party here, as ES is not as weak as we would like. ES is still holding its ground. If ES can join this and become weak, then we are talking. If this, as of now, it's still a pullback which could get bought. But let's see where we are heading. At least now starting to move in the right direction. Yes, spoiling bear party. Yeah, I mean that's why we hate ES, right? Like all of a
So
sudden,
mine at 11:30
it
a.m. this
can
time, we get
disrupt.
the Bank of Canada Outlook survey, business outlook survey, and also we get the 3-month and 6-month bill auction. 6-month bill prior high yield of 3.84%, prior bid cover of 2.58. 3-month bill prior high yield of 3.74%, prior bid cover of 2.32. According to Kling Bill, Germany debt to reach 66.5% of GDP by the year end. And also from Germany's ministry, they say German debt to GDP ratio to climb to 69.5% in 2027.
This is 150k account. ES making new session highs. Excuse me. Because market changes, no? Market is moving around, so stocks can move around.
Shortly expecting the Bank of Canada Business Outlook Survey, also the 3-month and 6-month bill auction data. Ten seconds. Bank of Canada Business Outlook Survey says that second quarter sales outlook softened, but exports prospects improved. Also, Q2 balance of opinion on indicator of future sales is plus 15, down from plus 24 in Q1. Separate Bank of Canada Business Outlook Survey shows business service indicator fell 0.39 from minus 0.35. So again, fell from minus 0.39 to minus 0.35 in Q1. Bank of Canada Q2 survey of business leaders shows inflation expectations declined after Iran's ceasefire was signed in mid-June. Survey consumers for the next 12 months show 54.6% of Canadians expect a recession, down from 55.7% in Q1. 44% of firms expected inflation to be above 3% for the next 2 years, up from 11% in Q1. 17% of firms expect Canada to be in a recession over the next year, up from 9% in Q1. And Bank of Canada Consumer Survey shows expectations for 5-year inflation have risen 2% from 3.02% in Q1. We have posted out the Bank of Canada Q2 Business Outlook Survey on the feed for you to read through. So a reminder, with the bill auctions, the US is looking to sell $92 billion in 3-month and $79 billion in 6-month bills. Three-month bill high yield of 3.735%, spot 58, with the US awarding 93.49% of bids at high for 3-month and selling $92 billion. The US with the 6-month high yield of 3.83%, awarding 0.86% of bids at high and a bid cover of 3.05%, and selling $79 billion in 6-month bills.
Mhm. Markets are slow. Summer. Yeah, not a favorable environment right now for short to play out. Volume has completely died down. On this dead volume, very difficult to sell off. I guess that one pullback we got was our opportunity to take some profit here. We missed it. Okay, let's take a stock here. Wow, 100, 30,100. Now NQ making new highs and yes not. Yeah, they are taking turns. They are taking turns to keep this market up. Yeah, it is creeping up because there are stop losses. I don't know. Apart from Apple and Google,
Fed's wallet says Fed policymakers have always been committed to 2% inflation, and it is a credible pledge. Waller says risks have flipped around, labour market seems stabilised, and inflation has been taken off, which changes how you think about policy. Waller, when asked about Walsh's recommitting to inflation target, says he's never been anything but committed. It's a reminder in about 2 minutes' time we're expected to hear from ECB's President Lagarde participating in an on-stage conversation at the 15th anniversary event of the Financiales in Paris.
I'll take a stop here. As it crosses 30,100, I don't want to stay short.
ECB's watch says it seems that the Iran shock has disappeared. We haven't seen that much second round effects. ECB's watch says I'm not excluding another move. So watch says I'm not excluding another move, but let's not wait too long. Also, as the wage developments seem quite benign. With regards to President Lagarde of the ECB, no text is to be expected from her. ECB Watch says that I'm not looking for significant tightening policy. Just a heads up, Trump is currently speaking somewhere, just praising the stock market at the moment. Fed's Waller says, I don't have much to say with defined reaction function. So note that there is a video of Trump. We'll get him out on the feed for you shortly.
Yeah, very slow conditions. Very difficult to get a sell off in this slow, low volume environment. Might keep grinding higher. Mm-hmm. We had some hope on ES today. Might do the gap fill because there were sector weakness. Sectors are still like flat. Energy, healthcare is down 1.5%. But even ES did not do the gap fill. Only Dow Jones and Russell did the gap fill. Dow is still flat. Russell is now back to green. Nasdaq ES super strong. So Nasdaq no doubt was very strong. But we had little bit of hope on ES that it might do the gap fill. But it is now strong as well, up 59 points or 0.79%. And now the volume is gone, right? The big volume is gone. So I doubt the gap fill will be done now in the afternoon on ES. Nasdaq will and might stay positive unless there is some news on the semiconductors. They are super strong. Remember, Friday cash markets were closed, so semiconductors are bouncing from that Thursday sell-off. It was a very big sell in Thursday in semiconductors, so they are bouncing up that sell-off from Thursday. So there is still a lot of volatility and movement out there. They were down, like, I think semiconductor sector was down 5.5% on Thursday. Finish. Today they are up 3.3% so far. It could be a dead cat bounce there before they go back down again for the double bottom. But now this environment is right now not very favorable for the short. It could have been done in the morning. That's the reason why we are carrying actually a short trade since the open. This is the short trade which is open for me since 9:30 or 9:40. 9:40 because 9:30 we got one short trade. This is second short trade we took and we are just stuck waiting. Top of the hour.
Strategy shares rising 1%, reversing earlier decline. Trump says that Xi is coming here this September. Trump says that Xi may visit on September 24th.
So if I was not in this short, I don't think I would have gone long. Even if I went long, I would have got like 5, 6, 7 points maximum on those longs. I don't think I would have traded very aggressive longs with bigger size and looked for very big, very very big swings like 100 pointer, 50 pointer, something like that. It would be 5, 10 point scalp longs. Here I'm losing time. That's the only losing a trade or losing $2,000, $1,500 on this trade is not a problem for me. But the opportunity cost, right? Time which is lost staying short. Is the problem. Yeah, it's not going to come down. In this low volume, it's not going to come down. Only way it can come down is somebody puts a big sell order or semiconductor sells off or something like that.
The New York Times, Anthropic sent a letter to lawmakers on Alibaba copying AI. So further from this Anthropic sent a letter on June 10th to Senator Warren and Scott. And Anthropic urges lawmakers to curb Chinese firms copying AI.
Back in a minute. Okay, so we are pushing into that 100. Let's take a stop here because Nasdaq
Nvidia
is.
says our roadmap is intact in response to delay report.
They are taking turns to just keep printing new highs after new highs. None of them showing crack to go down. It's a slow teasing kind of a long.
Says Nvidia responding to Seminalysis Kyber delay report.
Just because it's up, people could be short. They're hitting stop losses, so they keep creeping higher and higher on the lower volume summer markets. So it's a bit teasing these highs.
So there were reports from CNBC overnight that Nvidia's next-gen AI rack system delayed to 2028 on manufacturing snacks. That's according to Seminalysis.
Teasing in the sense because once Nasdaq is stronger, ES shows signs of weakness. ES is stronger than Nasdaq shows signs of weakness. It's just rotations. Dow is consistently bearish. It's still flat or slightly negative for the day. Russell is okay.
It's Waller says that the Fed will not keep rates down for the purpose of helping the US government finance its deficits. Fed's Waller says it's reasonable to think about a range of inflation target. So seeing Nvidia shares extending against session high, up as much as 1.4%. Fed's Waller says, I would prefer the inflation target to be a set range, but changing the target at this point would not be credible. Fed's Waller says exact inflation target is too extreme of a standard.
Now ES is not participating in this sell. ES is chilling at the highs. It says Nasdaq, you can go and do your thing and come back up. I'll wait. So this is what is going on with this short trade since last 2 hours. ES making or about to make a new session high. This drama is continuing. Rotation drama. The problem of getting your hopes high is, again, moment it starts to sell, the volume is going to disappear and it is going to settle and start grinding higher. You will again end up losing 2 hours holding this short. We need follow through. Follow throughs are missing, whether it is on the upside or on the downside. Upside also you can see, right? I doubt in this kind of price action I would have made 10-15 points and then just being stuck in a trade, averaging down. I don't know. There's follow through missing in this
Stocks
market.
of crude oil in the US SPR fell by about 6.2 million to 319.5 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983. ES chilling, relaxed, no sign of red yet in ES. Nasdaq a pullback. Would you buy this pullback long?
30,004. I had many big plans on the downside for one, but summer volume. Look at ES, check on ES. It's not even interested. It says, I pass. I shall pass this pullback. Point of control can change. If you conduct more volume at some other place, the point of control will shift to that point. 225. Such a fight, right? Averaging down to just break even. Not even break even, still negative. But guys, this is summer market. I can't help. We saw something, we went short, and it's been a while we have been short. So many things happened between. Market got slower and slower, volume continued to drop, and ES and Nasdaq just started playing ping pong game with each other, right? Like you go first strong, then I go next strong, you go pull back, I stay strong, I go pull back, you stay strong. There's no like perfect correlation and perfect momentum towards the downside, except for now. ES also starting to show some cracks now. I think I should at least reduce the size here. That's our daily high. Next couple of exits you have around 21, 19, 75, 20. That is our Nasdaq daily high. So if it bounces on top of that, which means it's going to go clear that area. If it gets inside that 1975 area, I don't know. I still don't know if there is any gap fill motivation for ES. I don't think so. ES will do any gap fill today. Dow Jones catching a bid. daily high giving a reaction. So why are we not killing the trade, right? Why, if you are so concerned RDGD, why are you not like just, you have break even so many times, why don't you just take a small loss and cut it? The thing is, it comes into an area where we know it is a key area, and that's where it bounces. So what's the problem? The problem is, what if we break that key area? That is where the real weakness comes in, guys. I have to wait for that area, right? I know this area can bounce. I told you, right? Couple of contracts I exit. That's our daily high. It bounces up daily high. That's normal. Ideally, I should have killed it, right? But what if we break that daily high right now? That is where the real weakness could kick in, and we haven't had such winners, right? Where the key area was lost. Every time the key area held, it gave us a bounce. We grinded higher. But what if once we break that key area, that is where the real weakness kicks in. So maybe today is not the day for shorts. Yeah. So, and why are we fixated on breaking the key area? Because we are coming from Thursday's market sell-off, guys. Remember, Thursday market had a huge selling, especially in semiconductor. They were down massively. Friday we had cash market close, futures was open half a day, and this is Monday. So we are still coming back from that selling day. When you have sold off a session before, I want to be, I don't want to get super bullish all of a sudden. Like Sunday, like Monday you had sell off, Tuesday all of a sudden you don't have V-shaped recoveries in the market, unless there were like bunch of negative or news. They were like, the news were negated. Like, first they said there will be tariff, then they said there will be no tariff. Then that is a different thing. We can recover V-shape. But there was some reason why we went down on Thursday so heavily on semiconductors, and we are bouncing today. So that bounce could be a small dead cat bounce, which could again be met with some selling. So I have my doubts. On the semiconductor rally today. Some liquidity grab by ES. On which side? Liquidity on the upside. Both the markets are at their daily high, guys. So what more upside you're looking for? Whatever was priced in on the upside, we hit that on the Nasdaq. We have hit the upside which was planned for today on the both Nasdaq and ES. Those are the only two markets which are bullish. Dow is basically still red. Russell, I don't know. I can check on Russell, but Yeah, Russell still could be a candidate for the daily high. It is bullish. Anyway, guys, this is your opportunity. Whatever, if you're stuck with me in the short, you have opportunity for break even or small loss. Take it and run. Me, as I mentioned it, what if we break the key area? In this kind of volume on this summer market, do you expect it will happen? Less likelihood. Less likelihood. And that's where the surprise is. If it happens, that's where the surprise could come. No, less likely, very less likelihood, guys. Nothing is indicating a sell. Big, apart from Microsoft, Microsoft is the only one which is in red, down 1.5%. Everything else is in green. VWAP, it's already a huge stretch if VWAP happens. So I have been break even or small green on this trade many times. Okay, so if someone is going to point that it was a losing trade, we had many such opportunity, including now this. I was down, we are down to $50. You can see, right? If we close this trade, we'll be down like $30 on this trade. In fact, now at this point, I am even slightly green. But it's not only for PNL I trade. I also look for some our strategic victories. Like this happens, like if this key area breaks, there is some downside opening in this market. Bulls return. Let's see. Hit the like button, guys, at least for the effort, for the patience, for whatever like it has taken us in this trade. Good, bad, still all live, showing everything what a trader can go through during a trade. I think patience is worth appreciating here. It can be frustrating, guys. Trading summer markets are not easy, especially if you have impatient nature, if you are like, very aggressive, you want quick feedback on your trades. And the way the market has been teasing, I think I would have been more frustrated as a long, to be honest, today. Any high of the day again? Yeah, probabilities are high. Markets are bullish overall. But I don't think I would have gone long because right at the open we were almost near the daily highs for Nasdaq. Nasdaq reached it. ES had a nice rally. ES, I will give to ES. It did, instead of going for the gap fill, went for the daily high. I'll take a break even, although it is going to, I don't know, guys, it's going to hurt me if I take a small green here after 3 hours of being short. But ES is getting stronger. ES still pursuing a new high of the day. Anyway, I don't think we'll let this trade go back up all the way now. Enough. At least we deserve to get a small break even or green for 3 hours of patience. How about the major selling? I don't know, man. The problem is we are going to lose another 2 hours. If it goes back up, it will be another 2 hours stuck in a short. 9:43 next. Yeah, you have view up at 9:20 and change. Look at that, those buyers again coming back. Because ES is pushing for session highs. Nasdaq is weak, but ES is pushing. That's what they have been doing. Like, you see the weakness, you stay short, then the other product gets stronger. ES is really strong right now. Oh, it will be difficult to make money in the summer, especially if you are a short trader. Is there more to it apart from 30,000 getting tagged? I mean, for me, it was there was a lot more to it than breaking even, going beyond view up also since morning. But volume has betrayed me today. Volume is very low in the market. Major sell off on the lower volume, less likelihood. How about gap fill? Gap fill, Nasdaq is not the candidate. ES was the candidate for the gap fill. It was up like 35-40 point at the open. That 30 point sell off could have happened. It didn't happen. Top of the hour. This pullback is only because of the top of the hour. Could there be a follow through? Follow throughs are missing. That's the thing. We have got such small flush many occasions. But to get a big winner, we haven't got any follow through. Okay. One more flush. So is the weakness kicking in? In the semiconductor, yes. Technology, yes, starting to kick in. Financials are still strong. Healthcare is catching a bit. So again a rotation. Dow Jones is going up. Dow Jones just turned positive while Nasdaq pulls back. So again same thing as morning. They are rotating between the sector. They are rotating between the tech. 4 more minutes. I think we have 4 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Hope we can hold on to this one more micro short for next 4 minutes. Bounce point again for Nasdaq. Okay, let's bring in stop loss very close because it's top of the hour, and if it goes up, we'll be stuck another 1 hour. No, I did not get 250k account because I have not blown accounts recently. I am trading well, so there is no need. I'm good with my current account. If I blow any accounts, I might add 250k now. Okay, I'm going to go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Tired of this short. I was short for 3 hours on this. Back in 2 minutes. Hope you sell. You sell more beyond VWAP. I would be a spectator now because I'm exhausted and I'm hungry. ES is very bullish right now. No way it is backing off. Nasdaq also bouncing on top of this hour.
Just keeping an eye on the markets, S&P 500 extending gains, up almost spot 8% now.
Yeah, so divergence in the market. Nasdaq little, like, at least has backed off from the highs. Yes, supremely strong. So yeah, guys, long would be very difficult for me. I have not taken a single long trade since morning, and now especially Nasdaq, you can see, right, not at the session highs, not making higher highs. I doubt I'll take a long. If there is a sell-off, then yes, we can buy that sold market, but without a sell-off, I don't think. So at least I would wait for the VWAP to see if at all it can come in the VWAP. Hi Raghav, thanks for joining. How are you doing? Sai Bhanu NQ, okay, 943. Yeah, should you be able to get 950, 40, yeah. So you see, right, not completely wrong in staying short in the market. This market is capable of coming down. You got 65% off in the Lucid case. Nice. Yeah, but market is not coming down heavily, no. Music is great, adrenaline, but now market must drop heavily on this music. Market is a very sleepy music right now. There is no panic, there is no fear. So there's the VWAP. This market was capable, just that it was too slow. They kept it up artificially for so long. Eventually it is coming down now. ES still strong. Nasdaq getting VWAP. What we could see a lot earlier is now starting to happen. No longs. No longs for me. ES still is strong. ES has not even begun selling yet. What do you mean by which footprint are you using? Like Nasdaq or ES? I'm not using footprint chart or anything like that. Or you mean to ask like who you will trust, like Nasdaq or ES? I don't know. We were short biased since the open on this Nasdaq move. We were not. I have not taken single long. Software, no. I am not using any software for footprint. I have a different way of checking the order flow. There's no long for me right now. There were no longs for me in the morning also. Never believed in those up move which were happening this morning. But just because the volume were lighter, market managed to keep grinding higher. Now it is back in the reality. So at least, you can see, right, analysis wise I was spot on. I did not get full, whatever, like advantage of this down move, which I could have got. At least if I left one micro, it's okay. At least, I didn't participate on the wrong side. That is what I'm happy about today. Long side was not the right side. This market is still capable of coming down, doing the gap fill. $28,780. Oh, that's a long way to go. We have. How about the new session low? Where is that the new session low? $29,780. Okay. 29,780. Yeah, almost. You got that number. 780. Okay, I see. 29,780. Can happen, man. Can happen. Mhm. So yeah, no longs. That is clear as of now. There is no long for me. Shorts. I mean, we got one big nice sell. We have been short. Remember, I have been short since the market open. Right over here. Eventually, it has come down. Now broken the VWAP, break, retest, reject VWAP. Still downward pressure in the market. ES might spoil the party. ES may not lose its structure. ES may try to hang on to its gains. Because sectors are getting green now. Financials, energy, in fact healthcare, which was down more than 1.5%, it's now down only 0.8. So there's a rotation going on. Top of the hour. Yeah, getting bullish here for top of the hour. Yeah, see, if this 950 area wants to reject, ES got really strong again. ES might be making, I don't know, another new session highs. $50. Okay. Got one E-mini in. I don't want to add more contracts. It's okay if it wants to dip again. We have a size. I think slowness is going to kill us in this summer markets. Like in the morning, nothing wrong in the short. It did play out eventually. But it's spending 3-4 hours to get one move. Yeah, ES is pumping. I saw that. Just stop loss hunting. Nothing else. Yeah, this is very frustrating. Like on these tactical games they are playing here. This market will come down by tomorrow. Whenever this kind of things happen, they delay. Then next morning they take out. Mhm. Yeah, very difficult market to trade. It stops moving, then it gets you stuck in a trade, then it runs for stop losses, then it stops moving.
So in 10 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane, who's speaking at the closing conference of the ESCB Research Network on challenges for monetary policy transmission in a changing world.
Oh my goodness.
Just a reminder, in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane.
US going for the session highs. I think London session might be better than what we are getting today. A very bad method of adding more size just to get small green. I know, but this is like rubbish market. Not very proud of this. So why we are short? There's definitely some problem, guys. In this market there are problems. There's weakness in the technology sector, there's weakness in semiconductor sectors. They are making lower lows since at least early afternoon now. Since morning, in fact 10:30 am, we haven't made a new high in the technology sector or semiconductor sector. We are slowly starting to sell. It is just not reflecting in the index because of whatever, like they are somehow they are rotating.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $68.55 a barrel, down 14 cents or 0.2%. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.29 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $3.24.
Russell already, there is this problem, guys. Maybe it is because of the slowness. The markets are just slow, not moving well, and we are getting so much time to see 10 different things. We are creating all these conspiracy theories. At the end, no volume, no sell-off. You need institutional participation. You need big money to bring the market down. It's not there. That's the bottom line here today. That's why I'm saying, right? Tomorrow could be the day to sell. Today they just survived somehow. Tomorrow you might see some sell. Yeah, tomorrow I do see sell happening, or today into end of the day, tomorrow overnight. Yeah, absolutely, Rajarshi. Some of the semiconductors are already turning red, so that pump you had in guys, they are not mature. Semiconductors which are leading these AI rallies, they are not very mature in terms of their earnings. Their I don't know, they are currently having a lot of demands, but there is no stability, or like the faith we had in Microsoft, Apple earnings, Nvidia earnings, Google, Amazon, Meta, when they were reporting earnings and giving some projections. I mean, there was a lot of rigidity, and there was a lot of conviction. Yes, they don't miss they generally don't miss their estimates. They hit the number, and companies like Apple, they even come ahead of their earnings and tell if their projections get revised. They don't wait for the earnings. Semiconductors, on the other hand, are very volatile. It's not that they are not honest or something. The sector itself is very volatile. Semiconductors demand is huge right now, but that semiconductors the demand can quickly disappear. Micron, I don't know, guys. It is recently everyone's favorite, but I have seen Micron sell off way many times in the past. At least 4 or 5 years ago, it had some crazy sell-offs. So, yeah, it is not giving us much room right now, markets. Derived demand, one step removed from consumer facing, more bullwhip effect in volatility. Yeah, so we have to be careful with these semiconductors. They are having, the thing is, we don't care, right? Even if it is bubble, but the problem is it is starting to impact Nasdaq. This my members understand more better. What I am asking you to check your semiconductors, SMH and XLK. So that is where you will see the reflection of this weakness, and this why the short, why I was bearish since the morning, why I am still bearish here on this market, because they are the drivers of Nasdaq rally, semiconductors especially. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Risk. Although we haven't taken a huge drawdown or something, at no point I was down more than like $1,000, even in the morning. But yeah, this can be really frustrating, right? Where you are forced to size up just to make small profits, and as soon as you are in a size, it stops moving. Now or never, it should be. Yeah, there's no trust on the volume. That is the problem. ES is also starting to back off a little bit, but there's no volume, guys. Volume is volume is missing. I generally don't trade for the PNLs, but these are the kind of environment where you are forced to think about PNLs all the time. I mean, I generally like when the markets are moving, are swinging big up and down, fluctuating. It's okay for me to take a loss. I'm perfectly fine taking loss, but as long as we can make sense of that movement here, like it's just slow. It's just slow. It's been coming down slowly but surely. It took so long in the morning, 3 hours to come down. It did came to VWAP. It did break VWAP. It's just slow. Slow. This is Globex session. This is not US session. This is Globex. Hit the like button, guys, for our effort. Such a useless day today in the market. We still managed to, I don't know, somehow we are still surviving. It's okay. Tomorrow short? Yeah, I mean today should have been short already. Tomorrow, yeah, my preference would be short going into tonight, tomorrow morning. Like apart from Tesla hit our weekly expected move upper edge today, and it is sitting right at upper edge of our expected move. Tesla is up 5.9. Meta and Broadcom are up 3 and 4% respectively. Others they are not participating, and this Meta, Tesla, Broadcom still they are under 2 trillion. They are not huge movers for the index. Index has potential of coming down 300-400 point easily on the Nasdaq. Yeah, we'll have to be selective. Like it's okay to be sitting without a trade, or maybe with one micro, even if we are like trying to prove a point that this market is weak. Overall, it will come down. We'll have to adjust our trading for the summers. Turu, 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 turu. Yeah, so ES keeps getting stronger and stronger. It keeps printing new session highs. Even if it is by 1 or 2 ticks, it is not backing off. News is on, there is no news. News is on, but there is unfortunately no news which is going to impact the market right now. So algorithms having fun with the stop losses. They know people after seeing that
Crude
down
futures
move
settle
could
at
be short.
$71.99 a barrel, down 13 cents or 0.18%.
And they are just eating their stop losses. Simple as that. By pushing ES into new session highs, they are just running through those small stop losses. There is no real buying going on, guys, in this market. Apart from those two names, right? Meta, and Tesla, Broadcom. That's it. ready to drop. I mean, looking at ES, Dow Jones, you don't feel like it will drop. Nasdaq has potential of dropping. That's why we are short. At the end, we might be left frustrated high and dry today. Sell-off might be postponed until like maybe overnight or tomorrow, or FOMC minutes Wednesday. Not much news though. This week we don't have many news events. Russell is done. It is retracing already. Somehow it feels like Nasdaq today avoided the sell-off just to help out ES. ES almost up 1% now. Nasdaq throughout the day did not or avoid any sell-off, so that ES can have this kind of a day today. Very strong day on ES today. Still continues to make new session highs, ES. That's our master's level also. 29,900 is our master's. 20,975. No wonder you have gamma wall at 29,900 because that's our master's. That's the reason we reversed. Top of the hour. ES is really stubborn today. Yeah, financials are strong, right? They are up 0.89. technology, semiconductor are also part of ES. They are up. But yeah, not. I mean, without any news, without any catalyst, it is trying to be so strong. Yeah, that is surprising. Yeah, the way ES is moving, it could even go to our weekly expected move upper edge tomorrow. Yeah, Russell is selling, Dow Jones is selling. Now Nasdaq is strong. Full trapping, yeah. Don't know what to believe because Russell selling, Dow selling, ES on the back foot now. Nasdaq is super strong. Just the rotations. Yes. Dow, Russell getting hammered right now. Dow might turn negative.
Israel's PM Netanyahu has asked Trump to rein in Turkey's President Erdogan ahead of the NATO summit, according to Axios. And we have put the Axios article on the feed for those interested. So looking into this then, this is Israel's PM Netanyahu, who has supposedly complained to Trump on Friday about Turkish President Erdogan escalating anti-Israel rhetoric, according to Israeli and US officials. Netanyahu also asked Trump, who will meet Erdogan during this week's NATO summit in Ankara, to refrain from selling weapon systems that would help Turkey modernize its air force, according to the officials.
Just waiting to get stopped out. I don't think I want to trade after this stop. Yeah, main reason is I don't believe in this rally, and for now it can continue to squeeze shorts, so that is the only reason why it is coming up. So yeah, when I don't agree with the long, why I would go long. Shorts definitely is not worked here on this trade. Previous instance it did work out, here it is not working. But I don't see a lot of buying going on in the market.
S&P 500 extending gains up 0.9% now.
Yeah, so very frustrating day today. Nothing, I don't know, like very odd day. It was bullish, but we all knew it is not going to be bullish. It came down, it became bearish. Even though we knew it will not stay bearish because of the lower volume, we still could not short, or we could not go long, sorry. Went back up. So problem is, I think ES has been the leader throughout the day. ES led the rally. So whenever ES is at the forefront of the move, we have doubt, because these markets, US markets, are mostly driven by technology and semiconductors now recently, and those sectors were already like, after the morning first open, they never made any higher highs. They have been trending down. Anyway, markets are always right. They have rallied back up from VWAP. This low volume and slow grind is killing. Yeah, I know. Because you cannot trust any of the moves. They are not driven with the volume. So you don't know, right, whether it will continue to move in the same direction or it will reverse. More killer part is, I think it stops in between. Like once it makes a move, it then completely comes to a halt where it doesn't move at all. And generally we find ourselves sizing up during that pause period. And when it again starts resumes moving, it takes the opposite side. So here's for those people who were thinking like, we are still like we were crazy in shorting the market. You can see, right, at any time they can do this on this kind of a day where there is no conviction in the market. As long as there were stop loss, they were happy to keep squeezing them up. Once everyone is stopped out, you can see, right, they are ready to pull back. ES has been big blunder today. Nasdaq, to be honest, it has not troubled us, to be honest. I took a loss in one trade. It has not troubled me. We are well aware of Nasdaq's behavior. It is capable of moving little bit away, especially when it trade goes against you. But ES from nowhere has been super strong today. Now ES is getting weaker. Nasdaq trying to bounce.
The CFTC reports that funds are the most bearish on the yen since 2007 in the week to June 30th, and hedge funds turn the most negative again on the Japanese yen since 2007.
It was a weird price action day, but your levels worked. Yeah, I know. Or if we had only gone with our masters, I mean, both the longs were super long. If we played it dumb with our levels, it would have been an awesome day. Both the longs were perfect long from our masters. That's the thing. We use our brain, right? We use our intelligence. Yeah, if we had masters know this, if we had just used our masters level today, we would have been all fine. Perfect bounce, no drama, no drawdown. Both the longs would have been perfect today. One at the open and one here at around 130. Yeah, when it's just matter of a session, right, or two before they realize, oh my god, the gap is not filled. The thing is, if they keep going up without filling the gap, it is going to be problem then now. Like uh, on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, when they come back down, they will come down all the way from the highs into that gap fill. But Friday's or last Thursday's gap fill was very important.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance. So traders turned the most positive on the US dollar since 2015. Ten seconds. Markets on close imbalance. S&P 500, buy side 46 million.
Take that. so much for the
We are
bulls.
experiencing a technical issue with the markets on close imbalance meter at the moment.
Never mind. Market already backing off. Oh man. What a weirdo market today. What a joke of day. Yeah, it is indeed. Even in the morning, guys, that's why on days like today, right? If I don't know. I don't try to be very harsh on myself. It was nonsense. We were correct throughout the morning to stay short. This up move was again
So
total
just
nonsense.
To reiterate to elite users, the market on close imbalance meter is experiencing technical difficulties and is not showing the correct numbers. Please ignore those numbers.
There are problems, guys. There are problems in this market which did not reflect at all in the trading. Asia session will probably take the gap fill. Yeah, anyway, temporarily they can be right. They kept the market up somehow. It has full ingredient and full making of a sell-off. Classic, right? Yeah, that's why I'm saying, right? If someone thought like it was it was not a great shot in the morning or in the afternoon, why are we not making new session highs? Why are we not rallying? Why are we not making new higher highs? So you can see, right, it continues to come down, and that is what I am looking for from my analysis. Like when I am generally I'm a long bias trader, guys. You know me. I prefer long sides more than the short side. But when I am beared up, there is a good genuine reason why I am bearish on the market, and this market is right back down into the VWAP. It is coming down, guys. It is coming down tomorrow. Today, end of the day, like I don't know, after hours, it is coming down. This market is coming down. I think the irony for today's ES made us look like a fool. That is the irony, that that when you get bluffed by Nasdaq every now and then. It has a big range, it moves like 200-300 points just for fun, and then it is back to what it was doing. So Nasdaq, it's fine. When you get bluffed by Nasdaq, it's okay. Today we got shorts were trapped in ES and ES fooled us. My goodness. So ES set that trap, especially that 1:30 p.m. reversal, and that really was not good. ES trapped us. Bitch of a son. Not son of a bitch. It's a bitch of a son trapped us. Anyway, there are days, guys. There are days, especially during the summer, because of the lower volume, it is possible for algorithms to, just use your stop losses. If you had come down that 1 p.m. or 12:30 afternoon drop with the volume, on a normal day there would have been a follow through. Because of the lack of volume, just went back up. Anyway, leave you here. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Hopefully it will be a better day tomorrow with better volume, good movement. Until then, have a nice evening. Take care and bye bye.